Welcome back to the Cottagegoth library. I'm Lunacia, or Luna for short. Welcome to this live stream sprints. So I have set up the first sprint to be 45 minutes because I have things to do as per usual. And yeah, I had a little bit of a issue with my software. Fortunately easily solved. They've changed some things so that I wasn't aware of. So yay! So yeah, I've set my first sprint to 45 minutes because I'm still feeling kind of tired, sluggish. I am drinking coffee from my lovely Moomin mug. They're at the beach. It's kind of summery sort of scene. But yeah, I kind of wish it was summer, to be honest with you. I love summer. Not a fan of winter. No secret. But yeah, I hope you are all good. What are your plans for the day? What are you planning on doing for the sprints? I need to do laundry. I need to tidy away some stuff. I should probably water my plants. I hope to do some yoga today. I also hope to read. Well, I am going to read a bit today. I hardly read anything yesterday, just a few pages, and I am doing the pages challenge on Storygraph. So I need to read at least one page every day. It should be doable. Let's have a look at the chat. Hello, Kyla. Hi, good to see you. Tidying and editing today. That's a very good plan, And hello, Renee. And okay, let's see. Thinking today will be a mix of filming, a bit of reading. That's good plan. And then it was me just talking about the problems. And no worries, Luna, hope if I get fixed. Yes, it was. And hello, Zoe. Oh, you made it. So good to see you. Planning to finish reading one book and continue the other one. Also, maybe tidy up my dresser. That sounds very productive. Renee saying hi to Zoe, and this music is giving me the mummy vibes. I'm not seeing the mummies, so and the mummy. So I wouldn't know. True kick, Kyla, creepy vibe. It's kind of a goth thing. And hello. Do you say Annette or Annette? Because in Norwegian it would be Annette. You might have told me previously, but I have a really bad memory, so I rather ask again than say the wrong thing. But hi, good to see you. Hi everyone, yeah. And hello Zoe, and hello other Luna. So this is another Luna. Hi, good to see you. Welcome in. And also, I just think your little avatar icon thing is really cute. Ronnie says, I have a fun book tag ID as in an original one, and I want to read, not sure what. As usual, have a few current reads. Yeah. How many are you having these days, Renee? You tend to have loads. I am still at just one. That might change because I have some books that I need to read for work. So I might have to pick up another book and read in between. Because I am doing a book talk sort of thing at work. In early March. It's like feminist literature, so that'll be fun. I'm also doing one in October about horror literature, so I need to get a little bit updated, I guess. But I'm not doing any of those two alone. But I think it'll be fun. Renee says to Zoe, I love your username, so cozy. Yeah, very cozy. And Annette says, today is a mix of laundry, cleaning, reading my current reads. My current reads are Enchanting the Fae Queen by Stephanie Burgess. And, Stephanie Burgess. I've read books by Stephanie Burgess. I've read the Regency romance books. It's 2 of them. I think there might be another one coming out this year, but I'm not sure. And also... which one is the other one I read? Which is the other one I read, Renee? You know this. Wooing the Witch Queen, I think it's called. And Somebody is Walking on Your Grave by Marina Enriquez. Oh, non-fiction. Ooh. Marina Enriquez. I think I've heard... Marina... Let's Google. Marina Enriquez, Argentine. Oh yes, it's the author by oh goodness. There's a book translated to Norwegian called Ting vi har mistet I brannen, which is supposed to be a really good book. Things We Have Lost in the Fire. I don't know if it's the English title. But if I am to read books by Enriquez, I would probably prefer reading Norwegian translation, knowing that the translation into Norwegian rather than English tends to be better, actually. I heard an interview with a publisher, sort of translator, and she said that a lot of the times she had read the English translations, and it turned out that the English translations were kind of off sometimes, and they kind of didn't care so much about what was actually being said in the text. Which I find interesting. And Renee says, so enjoy the Burgess book? Yes. Oh, A-net. A-net. Okay, A-net. Oh, thank you. Renee says, depends on who you ask. How about me asking about money? How many current reads Renee currently has? Storygraphs is 95, but more concrete about 4. Yeah. Those sounds really interesting, Luna. The feminist literature, I guess. My memory, as I said, is not very good. Renee says, no, sorry, 6. I forgot about audiobooks. They were also books that you're reading. I found that you're doing a feminist talk. No, it's not a feminist talk, it's just it's me and another a colleague of mine. We're doing a talk on feminist literature. Or we're talking about certain books that are seen as feminist because of 8th of March. Renee said, I read a few Burgess books last year. I read Wooing the Witch Queen, love it so much. I actually prefer the Regency Dragons romance books. They're so cute. There's only 2 of them though, which is kind of sad. And I didn't know you read it. Oh, I thought you knew because I think I've read it in one of my sprints. But maybe you weren't there. I don't remember. I don't even remember when I read it. Last year sometime, I think. Time is like a wibbly wobbly, you know. This is a companion to Wooing the Witch Queen. Oh, right. Cool. I'm not sure if my library has it. I'll have to look into that, I guess. And Kayla says, I read Wooing the Witch Queen last year for an event. It was fun. The author is lovely. Oh, that's good to hear. I've only seen the author I used to be on Mastodon. I still have the account, but I don't really check it. But yeah, the author was really lovely there. And has a lot of cat pictures on Instagram, I think I remember, which is also a plus, because cats. Feminist literature, feminist talk, what's the difference? The difference is a feminist talk would be more about feminism per se, and like being more concrete about like feminist issues today and stuff. Feminist literature might be more like a look at books in a historical context for women, if you understand what I mean. I read her Thornfell Spanbone series, well, most of it. Okay. It came out last year, so you couldn't have read Wing the Witch Queen before. Yeah, I think it was just like, I don't remember exactly when last year. Oh, hello Sally! Good to see you. How are you and how is Melody? For those who doesn't know, Melody is Sally's adopted cat, and we're big fans of Melody. She is adorable. She's very cute. Gail says, they were in a romantasy panel and I generally got so emotional because they talked about queer rep in romantasy a lot. Oh, that's hugs. But yeah, I think speculative fiction, as it's called, which would be like fantasy, science fiction, horror, horror literature, those kind of things. They tend to be better at queer representation than a lot of other things. It has gotten better, especially in English literature. Norway's way behind, way behind. There's a science fiction book. There's a couple of books that I really like that are that has queer rep that I really, really like. And of course, there's in The Ravenous Dark, The Ravenous Dark by my memory, as I said. In The Ravenous Dark, in The Ravenous Dark, A.M. Strickland. In The Ravenous Dark. I'll put it in the chat. Excuse me. In The Ravenous Dark by A.M. Strickland. And what I love about this book is that it has pan rep. And it wasn't the first book that I read with on-page pan rep, but it was one of them. And it's just a really good book. So highly recommend. What was the science fiction book that I... Dark something as well. I wish my memory was dead. Yeah. Their story graph. Dark. What do like this? What? No, it's not dark. That's darkness. Dark. Dead Space. Dead Space by Kylie Wallace. which also has a pan main character, and the love interest is non-binary, I think, if I remember correctly. Rep. Let's have a look if I can find it. Dead Space, Caliwalis. Why is it so? In an investigator must solve a brutal murder on a claustrophobic space station in this tense science fiction thriller from the author of Salvation Day. I haven't read Salvation Day. Hester Marley used to have a plan for her life, but when a catastrophic attack left her injured, indebted, and stranded far from home, she was forced to take a dead-end security job with a powerful mining company in the asteroid belt. Now she spends her days investigating petty crimes to help her employer maximize its profits. She's surprised to hear from an old friend and fellow victim of the terrorist attack that ruined her life, and that surprise quickly turns to suspicion when he claims to have discovered something shocking about their shared history, and the tragedy that neither of them can leave behind. Before Hester can learn more, her friend is violently murdered at a remote asteroid mine. Hester joins the investigation to find the truth both about her friend's death and the information he believed he had uncovered. But catching a killer is only the beginning of Hester's worries. And the outpost they call home brings her closer to revealing secrets that very powerful and very dangerous people would rather keep hidden in the depths of space. Winner of the 2022 Philip K. Dick Award. And the Nerd Dailies is a coarsely diverse read that centers on LGBT plus characters without making queerness the source drama, which is another thing I liked about this book. Tightly plotted sci-fi horror experience sure to pleasure fans of the genre, and sure the new readers will be left wanting more. Yeah, so this didn't really say anything about which rep. Oh, there's actually Dead Space. Yeah, trying to find any proper information about representation is kind of hard, it seems. That sometimes I really wish they would talk more about representation, because I really think representation is important. I don't really remember, but as far as I remember, that's kind of a thing. So yeah, representation matters is my point, though. Interesting. Zoe says, I've been into Japanese fiction lately, reading days at the Morisaki bookshop. Oh, I've seen that around. I hope this will be translated into Norwegian. Yet again, with the translation, I prefer reading things in Norwegian translation rather than English translation, for the very fact that Norwegian translations tend to be better. I'm not saying all English translations are bad or anything, it's just that the Norwegian ones tend to be better. At least the newer, more modern ones. Not necessarily the older ones. There's a whole discussion on that, but I'm not going to get into it. The main female lead in Wooing the Witch Queen is bisexual. Yeah. I don't remember it's being on page. Not, but yeah. Because sometimes I've seen books being talked about as like, oh, the main character is bisexual, and then it turns out that no, it's the main character is actually pan. So, and that's me saying that in The Raven's Dark by A.M. Strickland. Highly recommend. And I think I have that book on my shelves to read. Yeah, go read it. That's all I can say. And hello, Nana. How are you doing? Good to see you. Hope today is going to be good for you. What are your plans? Renee says the Immortal Investigation by Michael Crunk has bisexual and polyrep. And sorry, Immortal Investigation. Oh, yeah, well, I don't know this book, but good. Hilda says, I think it was on page, like she used to date her secretary who was a woman or something. But she could be pansexual, I don't know. Yeah, it's hard to know sometimes. I like when it's very like obvious or on page. When it's on page, what's meant by on page is not saying, oh, I've dated women in the past, but now I'm currently dating a man. That is not being bisexual on page. It's implying it could be bisexual, but it needs to be actually spelled out. Can't remember. Something library. See, this is my struggle with my memory. I have a lot of books here. The Library of the Unwritten, I think it's called. And there's some talk about the main character, and it actually says pansexual, and she's like, oh yeah, pansexual. Yeah, that's probably what fits me best. So it's on page that she's pansexual. So yeah, so I don't remember, as I said, I don't remember it's being spelled that bisexual in Wing the Witch. I don't really remember that very well. There are quite a few books with pansexual main characters, but not as many as with pan magna characters, which I kind of miss being pan myself. Nana says gonna take a shower and eat lunch next. Then I have some reading, crafting and cleaning goals for today, and also want to bake. So lots of plans. Oh, you were talking yesterday about making bagels, I think, on Josephine's stream, if I remember correctly. And Kayla says, yeah, I prefer it to be explicitly said. I'm actually making a Google Sheet doc at the moment, which lists the rep in each book I read. Oh, that's cool. That is very handy. So I know that. So sometimes it's like you know the representation from either what the author has told you or what's on page. So I actually, when it comes to The Witch's Heart by Genevieve Gornichak, and I have gotten to know the author after reading the book. I love the book. It has Norse mythology inspirations, or it's like based off of Norse mythology. It's not Norse mythology, but it's based on it. And I asked the author if the main character was, would you say that the main character is pansexual? And the author told me that, yeah, that's probably what it's the most fitting label on the main character. which shouldn't come as a surprise because one of her love interests is Loki, or Loke, as I would say. So, I just don't like Bing. Why is Bing this? I have to put up Google here too. I'm going to have a look at. Sorry. Because there is a there is a, it's not a blog per se, I think, but it's like it's kind of a blog. And there's like oh wait, is that wait, yeah. The pansexual bookshelf. Wait, that has panrep, and that is books. That is so it says that this installment in my pansexual bookshelf series is all about popular, well-known books that you might be surprised to learn have canonically pansexual, conferred with a word on page or off page by author. Characters. As someone who does a lot of as someone who does a lot to keep updated on books with pan representation, it's always frustrating and disappointing seeing some of those books getting incredible hype and praise by so many people who erase it by mislabeling it or don't even mentioning it. So I'm going to link to this this blog post as well. Let's have a look here. Ska vi se. So that's kind of interesting, I think. I have the link as well. There we go. And Nana says, I was originally gonna make buns, but maybe I'll change to bagels. Yes, I haven't decided yet. Yeah, if I was to bake, I would probably do buns because it's easier. I have never made bagels. As I said on Josephine's stream yesterday, it's like, I prefer buns because there's no hole in the middle. And I know Josephine talked about like the texture, but I'm not that keen on the texture either of bagels. I prefer buns because, yeah, preference, I guess. Gala 6, I might turn it into a community page eventually. Working title is for it is And They Were Roommates. Yeah, that's a good title. Yeah, if you do like a community thing, or if you do like a blog post, or you don't have to, you should be very easy to let people add things, in my experience, because people will add things incorrectly. I'm very wary of this. So I would be careful with like letting others add to things, but making it so that other people can read it. That would be good, because it would be cool to kind of have a look. So I don't know if you know the Queerlit Readathon. So the Queerlit Readathon, Kathy, who is like the main, or sorry, my eye is really itchy. Kathy, who does like the main organizing of Queerlit Readathon, she has made a document, like a master document of like prompts that has been on it, and then added books that fits the prompt. So it might be like ace representation, it might be pan, by all kinds of things, by POC authors. things like that. So that might be interesting. And here's the link to the pansexual bookshelf. Wait, that has pan rep? Yeah, it's a really good article, and I really enjoyed it because it gives tips. So I know that I've read The Invisible Life of Addie LaRue by V.E. Schwab, and the author has actually confirmed the lead, Addie, and the love interest, Henry, are both pansexuals. I think almost all of the people I've heard talking about this book has said that, oh, the main character is bi. And it might appear that if you haven't known that the author actually said that the lead Addie and her love and the love interest Henry are both pansexuals. Six of Crows by Lee Bardugo, where the author has said Jesper is bisexual, but she also considers him pansexual. and a mere 5 of 106 1,138 reviews mention pansexual. So that's kind of interesting. So yeah, and also I personally want to read more books with pan representation, and I'm still working on that. I actually read a book, a middle grade book, with a gender fluid pansexual main character, and it was very cute. That is very much on page, both pansexual and gender fluid, because the main characters, like, it has a lot to do with their identity. So yeah, and thanks for the link. You're very welcome. Oh yeah, I was going to have like a thing where people could submit things, and I would then fact check them before adding. Oh yeah, that would also be like a thing you could do. Oh, I don't know this readathon. Oh, you don't? Oh, sorry. I have a lot of it on my channel because I've taken part since round 5. And in December it was round 16, and I was actually co-hosting in December. But this year I'm not taking part because I'm not taking part in any of the readathons. No readathons at all. Let's see. Let's read that. They also have an Instagram page. So my best suggestion is to subscribe to Kathy, who's like the main host. So I'm going to link to her channel, Kathy's channel. It also has a Discord, and there should be some links in my sorry. I'm trying to both do things and talk at the same time. I'm not very good at that. So I have an announcement video on my channel, but it's kind of... I'm going to link... I'm going to give you that. So this is the link to... because that video has a few links, and I also talk about the I definitely can't write and talk at the same time. In the video I also talk about the readathon and like different things around it. Announcement and 16. So yeah. So it says, this is how I discovered your channel. I was looking for vlogs about queer books. Ah, I'm so happy. It's very hard to know sometimes how people will kind of find you. But it's always really nice to have like new people showing up that you kind of connect. It's like a lot of people will just watch the videos and never comment or anything, but for me, it's having a community is so nice. So here's Kathy's channel, Kathy Truder. She also has a lot of queer books. Thank you. And here's the link to the Queerlit Readathon announcement round 16. And I guess that's the that's the cue for us going into the next sprint, or the first sprint actually. And I'm going to hopefully get some things done. At least start doing some things. It's going to be 45 minutes, and I will see you in a little bit. Welcome back, welcome back. How did that sprint go for you? What did you do? How did it go? So, what did I do? I was like, I did change into something more suitable for doing yoga. I haven't done yoga yet, but I'm planning on doing it next sprint. I just need some time to digest, I guess, sort of. So what I did after getting dressed, I did a bit of reading in my book. I am reading A Secret Garden by Katie Ford. Not super far into it yet, but so this is the beginning. So I read this much so far. It's not going very fast, but that's fine. My goal for this year is to take things slowly and not stress about the reading, and also following my inner emotional reader. So I am not taking part in any readathons. I am not doing any challenges. My numbered goal is 12 books. I've had 50 books for 20 years, so it feels nice to not like have a big goal, a numbered goal. I saw somebody talk about not having any numbers at all as a goal, and I kind of I was kind of thinking that I think it was Rebecca that was talking about not having any like reading goals per se, and I was like, oh, that sounds really nice. I'm very much for no reading goals. That sounds really lovely, if you ask me. Okay, so let's go and have a look at the chat, shall we? And Andy, hi Andy, how are you doing? I'm not sure if you're still around. What are you up to today? Are you writing? What's going on? Let me know. And Molly Dot is here. Hi, my friend. How are you doing? I know I should be able to say hello or something like that in Irish. I don't. I normally just do like a Google Translate thing, and then I can write it, but I have no clue how to say it. I feel kind of ashamed for not being able to say much in Irish. I can say slante. Cheers. I think that's what I can say in Irish. I actually have a book signed where the signing is in Irish. Molly Dot, I don't know if you know Peter O'Gillen, who wrote The Call, among other things. So how those books signed? I think the first book, it says to my to curry buddy extraordinaire or something, which kind of goes back to the first time I met Peter, which was at Easter Con, and when was it? Oh, it's a good while ago, but it was before he got more well known as an author. And I was like standing there waiting for the bus. There was like a shuttle bus to the hotel that I was staying at, and I was standing there waiting for the bus, and he was waiting for the same bus, and we started chatting, and I was asked him, as like, so what do you do for what do you do? And he was like, oh, I'm an author. And I was like, oh, okay. So that was funny. And then during those days, during EasterCon, we ended up eating curry together. That was before I went vegan, but it was he was vegan already, and the hotel had this vegan chickpea curry, and that was so good. Such a good curry. So we ended up having dinner together since we were both alone. This is so long ago. It was before I met my partner. And I can't remember where it was. I remember the hotel, and Could it have been in Bradford? I don't remember. But yeah, the hotel had a really good curry. I feel like this like talking about, yeah. Anyway, but yeah, the second book was it was like a message in Irish, so I had to get my partner to translate it. And Renee says hi to Molly-Dot, and Molly-Dot says hello to Renee. And hi Paula, how are you? Good to see you. What are you up to today? Are you doing anything fun? Renee says hi to Paula. Annette says hi to Molly-Dot and to Paula. Renee says I posted a review on Bookstagram and filmed 2 videos and then ended up jamming around the living room to songs. That sounds fun. It's underrated. I think it's underrated to dance around your living room. Just put up on music and dance around with no particular goal. I think it's healthy as well. Nana says I ate good and showered. Got a bit of got hit by a wave of cramps. Oh no, owie! So I'm back in bed waiting for the meds to kick in. Ow! Owie! Don't like that. Hope you feel better very soon. Cramps. I wish I could like scare them away. I can't. First of all, I don't think I'm very scary. And also I don't think they would listen. Unfortunately, Kayla says hello. I finished editing a clip and sorted out some costume bits for this coming weekend. Ooh, costume. Ooh, do tell. What are you doing costume for? Is it like theater? Is it cosplay? LARP? Do tell. That sounds fun. Paula says I'm going to work out. I'm going to work out and do some housework next sprint. Very nice plan. Rene says listen to the Ragoste Deite by Ozone and Vivir así es morir de Vivir así es morir de amour by Vicento. Is it French? Or maybe I'm totally lost. It happens. My taste is varied, yes. I don't know any of those musics, so they could be all the same for all I knew. I am not very good with music. It's like all these artists and musicians and bands and singers, and people go like, oh, but don't you know them? And it's a standing joke at work because I'm terrible with celebrities. Absolutely horrendously terrible. And I had this crossword, and I posted a snap to sending it to one of my colleagues who's really good with crosswords, and I was like, who the heck is this? And she was like absolutely flabbergasted because I had no idea who it was. But really, don't you know who that is? Blah blah blah. I'm not going to say who it was, but no, I didn't know who it was. And apparently I've been lost behind a rock for the last 20 years or something because I didn't know. But I don't follow celebrities. I don't really care about celebrities either, so there's that. Zoe said, I just finished the days at the Murasaki bookshop and updated my story graph. Yes, good. And I made a 3rd cup of tea. I'm still drinking coffee. I don't have a lot left, and I'm not sure if there's any left after this. So there was my partner made a pot of coffee this morning, but yeah, it is being drunk. Annette says, I did some dishes, made coffee, and read some enchanting read more of the Enchanting the Fae Queen. Good. I hope it's as good as you expected. Renee says, an interesting podcast episode about reading routines is Fated Maid's latest episode. They talk about how they read and watch, etc. Yeah, I don't listen to a lot of podcasts, mainly because there's just not enough time in this world. I think I prioritize other things as well. I don't really watch a lot of TV either. I watch more YouTube than I do TV even. But yeah, reading routines. It sounds like something interesting. I'm not a very routine person. I'm not very good with routines in like general. I'm terrible at keeping them. But yeah. So I for me it's like reading. I can like read anywhere basically. The only problem, I can walk and read. I think I have a short on my channel with me walking and reading. The only problem during winter and like when it's raining or snowing, you can't really have any like your book or your e-reader out because the water will break what your book or e-reader. Paula says, I turned my TBR into a D&D campaign. But I'm not doing any challengers. All right. Into a D&D campaign. How does that work? Do you have a video on that? If you have a video on that, I need to go and watch it, I think. I'm so behind on everything called YouTube. But I'm not doing any challenges or number goals this year. D&D campaign. Oh, that sounds oddly fun. Can I say that? Yeah. I need to know more about this D&D campaign TBR. I'm mostly gaming and watching esports today. Oh, that's fun. How's your team doing? I know you talked about this yesterday on Justfin's stream. That's the plan anyway. Yeah. How's your team doing? I've never watched esports actually. I don't know why. I don't know why. Not bad Spanish. Oh, right. Yeah, I don't speak Spanish. It's cosplay. Fun. I've never done cosplay myself, but I've very impressed by people who do. I know some people who do really, really good cosplays. There's a librarian that I used to work with, and she has, I think her Instagram was called the Jedi Librarian. I'm not sure if it's called that anymore, but she has really good cosplay, and she has done workshops for cosplay and stuff. It's so impressive what a lot of the cosplayers are able to do costume-wise. It's just amazing. I'm going to a convention in London as Glinda, and another character who is based off of the huntsman from Snow White. All right, had to check it. All still fit though. Yeah, there's that. It's hard to tell sometimes. So which convention are you going to? Is it like a cosplay convention, or is it some other convention? We actually considered going to EasterCon, since Emma Newman is one of the guests of honor, but we decided against it, so we're actually going to Gothenburg instead for Easter. Well, actually, first plan was EasterCon. but it's so insanely expensive. The membership itself is just rocketed. Not just the pound, and with the pound being as expensive as it is at the moment, it just felt like something I couldn't do. It was like just super expensive, and especially being used to Norwegian membership for cons. It's like it's less than half in Norway for a convention like NorCon. It's less than half for EasterCon. Yes, it's shorter, but still. I don't really know how they do it, but they have like a hotel and everything, and that's not something we do in Norway. So yeah, so the first we thought about going to EasterCon, but that's just too expensive for our liking. And then we looked at flights to Ireland, to Dublin. Then it turned out that there was no flights on the Wednesday with the airline where I have my membership thing, which gives me not advantages. Yeah. Anyway, but they had no flights on the Wednesday, and then I looked at other flights, but they were also insanely expensive. And then I figured out I actually had like a really good offer for the Strawberry Hotels, which is like a Nordic chain, and that I'm also a member of, and I got really good offers on that. So I got hotels in Gothenburg and train tickets, because the train is only 2.5 hours away, and they were affordable. So we're going to get to Gothenburg for Easter instead. One of them is that 2003 hit. Another is an Argentina song I know from a movie. Oh yeah, I'm very bad with hits. What did I do in 2003? Well, I studied library and information science, so I spent a whole lot of time in school. So yeah, I graduated from library and information science in summer of 2005. And yeah, also I probably didn't listen to popular music per se. I listened to a lot of a lot of the same stuff I still listen to. Gothic rock, bel canto, Tori Amos, things like that. So yeah, I wouldn't know them, I guess. I love Dragon's Day. I've never heard of Dragon's Day. Who are they? I guess I have to. I guess I have to figure that out at some point, I guess. Renaissance Convention in London, fun. So EasterCon is actually being held in Brighton, I think, or is it Bristol? Can't remember whether it's either Brighton or Bristol. I know they both start with a B, but I can't remember which one it was. I know it's not the same city. I just want to stress that. But I think it's either in Brighton or Bristol. I think it's Brighton, but I'm not 100% sure. I could look it up. Paula says, sounds so much fun. Have a great time. Yes, have a great time. Renee says, been listening to them lately for some reason. Kayla says, thank you, Glinda has become a comfort costume of mine. Haha. Who is Glinda? Glinda. I need to Google Glinda. Glinda. Oh, from Wicked. I have not seen Wicked in any shape or form, nor have I read the books. I've been thinking of reading the books, but I haven't. But yes, I've been thinking of reading books. Yeah, as I said, I don't know why I haven't. I should look for the book, I guess, at some point. Renee says, in once read while hiking up a mountain. I once read while hiking up a mountain. Oh, right, yeah. Of course you did. Because, well, you can always read, you know. I was 10 and had a really good book. Well, yes, of course. Why wouldn't you read? It's very important to read. I mean, you had a really good book. I totally understand that. Paula says, I made a PDF I can share in the Discord. Okay, yeah, please do. Oh, speaking of Discord, I have a Discord. And of course, you are welcome to join my Discord. I'm just going to go find the link. Okay, have a look. See here. My skirt. I'm not sure if it's clickable. Let's change this. Can I not do this? Why? Can I not delete? Yeah, there it is. And okay. I discard. Sorry, I'm trying to get this to work. There we go. There we go. There we go. Right. So, if anyone wants to join the Discord, that's the link. Paula says, my team lost yesterday, but they are playing later today. Okay. It was good and fun to watch, though. Yeah. I've never played League of Legends, because we were talking about this yesterday, which game. And I've never played League of Legends, but it sounds like a fun game. I'm not sure how well I would have done. So do you play League of Legends as well, Paula? Also on my Discord there is a channel for computer games, so feel free to use that, talking about computer games in any form or sort or whatever. I'm still playing Baldur's Gate 3. I don't know how many hours I've spent in Act 1. There's loads of hours spent in Act 1. I'm still in Act 1. There's over 100 hours played in Act 1. I also got the new Civ game, the Civ 7, and I still haven't played it. I've been thinking of doing it, but I just haven't gotten around to do it. You pronounce it decent still, Luna. Ah, right. I didn't even try doing it in Spanish. I thought maybe it was French. Because I used to do French in school ages and ages ago. Unfortunately, I had a really, really bad teacher in French. So my mom actually told me this story about this teacher, because I come from a really small place and he had like cross the street and ask what I was doing. And my mom, at this point, this is like 90s. And my mum told him that, she's studying English at the university, and he was like, how can she study English? She was so bad in French. I was like, thank you. Yeah, just because I wasn't, maybe he didn't really have the insight that me being bad in French might not have been due to me not understanding languages. Maybe it was him. Sorry, I'm struggling with the light here. So, yeah. Languages. Yeah, we've had fun discussions of languages here previously. Languages are fun. I want to do cosplay and then it just ends up stopping with IG. Yeah, it's a lot of work. I used to do LARPing back in the day, like Scandinavian style LARPing, and did costumes and stuff. But I haven't in years and years. I think the last time I did it was 2008. And not since then. And Paula says, same Renee, my sister does anime cosplay though. Ooh. I'm just... I'm just amazed. Kayla says, the con in question is London Megacon. Oh, right. Okay, I don't do London ones often though, as I live up north. Ooh, Northern England is nice. Or Northern England or Scotland? No, that's a question. I've been to Northern England and Scotland. I've been to a few places in Northern England actually. Yeah. Northern England is so nice. I've actually been to Beamish, of all places. I have lots of pictures. I was looking at pictures the other day, and it was so nice to look at my pictures from when I did my second year work placement in Hoyk, which is in the Scottish borders, which is like southern Scotland. And I have a lot of pictures from when I was there, and we went to like stately homes. I was staying with friends, and we went to like stately homes and castles, and also to Beamish Open Air Museum, which is like is it? I think it's set like early 20th century or something. Or is it late 19th century? I can't quite remember, but it's quite cool. I think it must have been set like shortly after industrial era, because there's like locomotives and things like that. It's a really cool museum. If you ever got a chance to go to Beamish Open Air Museum, highly recommend. Oh, what happened here? Sorry. Oh, right. I do like to do costumes sometimes. I just use clothes I have. Yeah, that's a way to do it as well. It depends on which age the costumes are set in. I've done a lot of like Middle Ages inspired stuff and Viking Age stuff, so not a lot of Viking Age really, but mostly like Middle Ages, medieval times inspired stuff. So I do have costumes for that I've made. But yeah, I just like the whole cosplay with the costumes people make. It's just amazing. Gil says, I don't cosplayers sue them as much as I used to though, because my chronic pain issues. Yeah, that I can understand that. If you have that chronic pain, it's hard, because it's like manual labor basically. Yeah, I can understand that being like a. I'm not sure if you've ever heard of white grief. So white grief, a lot of people with chronic illness experience white grief. So white grief is basically not grieving something you've lost, but grieving something you could have had. It's like you grieve a life that you could have had, but you don't have it because of your chronic illness, basically. And I was like, oh, I can relate to this. It's not been so bad lately with the migraines, but well, last weekend was bad. But I think that was like first time in 3 weeks that I had a migraine attack, and yeah, it's no fun. I had a period where I had a lot of migraine attacks, and I was like very, very upset because I spent so much time in bed and I couldn't really do the things I wanted to do. So that was really a bummer. So boo to all chronic illness and pain and stuff. It's no fun. Renee says, one of my friends had a Halloween party 2 years ago. I was teased for my costume. No, why were you teased? I was a ghost, but they didn't think I looked enough like a ghost. What? That's wrong. I mean, have you seen, I'm not sure if you've seen Buffy the Vampire Slayer. And there's this episode, I can't remember which episode, it's a Halloween episode. And a ghost is pretty much, you just look like a human. Yeah, so pretty much you become what you dress up after. You become what you are dressed up like. And Willow has dressed up as a ghost, but she just put like a sheet over herself. But when she became the ghost, she just looked like herself, because that's pretty much what you do when you're a ghost, right? So how can you not look enough like a ghost? That makes zero sense to me. And Kila says, oh no, Renee, actually you look great. Yes. I mean, how you interpret a ghost can be so many different ways. It was light teasing. I don't mind really. Still. I will link the video in the sprint. Video. Good morning, Katie. How are you doing? Hello, hello, hello. What are you up to today? Are you playing games? Good to see you. Oh, I feel like I have a frog in my throat. So where are we? Da, 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 da. I think we're going to go into the next sprint shortly. I lost. No, there we are. I think we should go into the next sprint shortly, because I want to do things. Also, I think I'm going to do a... next sprint is going to be an hour, because I want to do yoga and stuff. I'm going to go through a little bit more of the chat and see how that goes, and then we're going to go into the next sprint. Paula says, I was born in Brighton. Oh, cool. I don't think I've ever been to Brighton, actually. I've been to quite a few places in the UK, mainly because I spent so much time there. These days I tend to go to London. London, or, well, I was in Glasgow in 2024 for Worldcon. So yeah, that was in August 2024. I went to Glasgow, or we went to Glasgow. That was That was tiring because we went to Norcon first, and then we went like that was pretty much back to back with cons, so that was a little bit exhausting, but it was still fun. But yeah, I tend to go to London when I'm in the UK these days, unless it's EasterCon. But with how expensive EasterCon has become, I'm not sure if that is going to happen again. Not anytime soon, anyway. I was talking about Keyless Convention. Okay. Hey, Katie, yes. Oh, sorry, Glinda from Wicked. She's very pink. Yes. I googled her. She looked very pink. Kayla says, I do not recommend the book. It is very dark. Well, then I definitely would like to read it, because I like dark books. I like all kinds of books. Actually, when we come to autumn, I tend to read a lot of darker, especially August. Like end of August to through November, I tend to, like at least beginning of November, I tend to really like the dark stuff. Like horror books and stuff like that. And then there was like the invite link to my Discord, where you are welcome to come along and chat with us outside of the streams. I am thinking of maybe doing a stream on Thursday. Actually, I have the day off, so I think maybe I will do a stream then, or a sprints then as well. I haven't really done them lately, so I've been busy doing other things. Paula says, I'm terrible at playing it now, but used to play for my uni team 10 years ago. Wow. Ooh, that is so cool. I have only just come back to playing a few months ago. Still kind of really cool, and I mean, if you're just playing for yourself, it doesn't really matter. I'm not very good at anything game-wise, but I don't really care. I just think it's fun. And I normally just play with myself, or I play with my partner if it's multiplaying. Renée says also English and French are quite different. Yeah, they are. They are. But I think at the time I could have. It's a bit of a complicated. No, it's not very complicated, but sorry. So when I started having French at sorry, when I started having I need to drink something. When I started having French in school, I had a really good French teacher, and I thought it was super exciting. And then she went on maternity leave, and they didn't really have any proper temp. So I ended up. Ended up not learning basic stuff. So the school system then is very different from how it's like now. So ungdomsskole was from 9th. Ungdomsskole is from the 7th to 9th grade. No, it's from 8th to they have 1 year more these days. It was 9 years when the first schooling was like 9 years when I went to school. So you had like a chosen subject. You had more than one, but you had like if you were going to go into allmänfag, as it was called then, which is called probably studiespecialiserende these days. But when I was in school, it was called allmänfag, which is like it was like 3 years after basic schooling, and then it's like just a continuation and something you need if you want to go to university. I did, and when I was in school, if you wanted to go on to allmänfag, then you needed a language. So you could pick one language. And in my school, you could pick either French or German. And I did French because I thought it was such a beautiful language when you listen to it. And I was super interested, and my teacher was really good. But then she went on maternity leave, I think like halfway through the first year I did French, and then we didn't have a proper temp for the next year and a half. And of course that meant that we didn't really get the basic stuff, and the teaching we had was very bad, very, very, very bad. And then we started this French in videregående, and and my teacher was like just flabbergasted. It seemed that we didn't really know a lot. There was one, I think it was like one or two that was really good. It was particularly one that was really good, but she had spent like the whole summer in France learning French. So she became a favorite student of sorts. And this teacher definitely had favorites, and he wasn't a very nice teacher in general, and he wasn't a very good teacher either. And there was like, what could I do? There was like nothing, there was no other option. So I had to go with French, and the bad one at that. So I'm convinced that if I had proper learning, I would have been able to speak French. Unfortunately, I missed out. Because I like languages. Languages are fun. I have seen Buddy, yes. Buddy. What is? I'm very confused. I don't remember this being talked about. Kayla says my chronic pain is localized in my hand. So yeah, oh, even worse. So yeah, I can't sew too often. I did grieve quite a bit for a while after I got diagnosed, but I am much better now with it. Yeah, I think that's good though. That's very good. But still, I can understand it being like a bummer that like if there's something you really love to do and then you can't do it because of chronic pain. I will link you the song video. Oh, okay. And Kill says, oh, it's the one with Willow dressing up right, and they tease her, but then I'll see her and think she's awesome. Yeah, that one. I really like Oz. He's one of the best characters in Buffy. Katie says I'm doing good with just playing games on my PC when I get home today. Oh, that sounds good. Very good. What are you playing, Katie? Are you playing any of your new games? Tell. Zoe says, I think I will take a nap because I didn't sleep well last. Oh yeah, I didn't sleep great either. And I slept too little. But I'm not going to nap because then I'll not sleep tonight, and I'm terrified of not falling asleep since I have to go to work tomorrow. Paula says I was on the Uni League of Legends and Overwatch team. I'm very competitive. Yeah, very different from me. I don't have a competitive bone in my body. So yeah, we're going to leave it at that for now and come back to the chat after the next sprint, because we need to go into the next sprint. I'm going to do some yoga, and hopefully I'll do something else as well. But we'll see. I'm not rushing things today, even though it's almost 10 to 2. 13:47 is my watch. Anyway, I will see you on the other end of the 1 hour long sprint. See you. Welcome back. Welcome back. Welcome back. How did that sprint go for you? What did you do? How did it go? So I did a little yoga, 20 minutes of yoga, and I also did 15 minutes of meditation. And I also did some other small things. I didn't read anything, but it's all good. So we kind of stopped in the middle of the chat earlier, so I'm going to go back to the chat. Renee says, sorry, I have seen Buffy. Yes, I don't remember that episode. Yeah, I don't remember where exactly it is. I've seen Buffy so many times, it's kind of all blended up, to be honest with you. And hello, Paula, how are you doing? How's everyone's Sunday going? It's going for me. I feel a little bit like I should have gotten further along with my Sunday, but it's okay. And Renee said hello to Paula. And hello, Sarah, how are you doing? Good afternoon. How are you doing? What are you up to today, Sarah? And Renee, Paula said hello to Renee and so Sarah. And Sarah said hello to Paula and to Renee. And just me saying you can support me to buy a cup of coffee if you'd like to. Coffee, it's a tipping service. No, of course, no pressure. Nothing you have to do. And remember to like and subscribe. And Molly dot hello, how are you? Again, you were here earlier and then you went quiet because apparently you fell asleep. And hello, Bella, how are you doing? I will be reading school history book. Oh, that sounds interesting. I love history. And Irene says hello to Bella. And Paula says hello to Bella. And we have two Paulas here. So there were earlier two Lunas, and now there's two Paulas. I'm not sure if the other Luna is here. And Hermie, hi, how are you doing? Hello, lovely humans, and everyone is having a lovely Sunday. It's good to see you, Hermie. And also, for those of you in the UK, I am going to the UK and to London in just a few weeks, and there is a meetup which is being planned on my Discord server. So I know Hermie talked about maybe coming, and Lacey Paula, Lacey reads Paula, also is talking about coming down to London, and I think it will be very nice to meet people. And lots of hellos going around. Loads of hellos. And Dee Dee, my love, how are you doing? Can't wait to see you. Can't wait to see you again. And very much looking forward to going to London and see people. And Hermie says hello to Paula and to Annette and to Kyla. And Paula says, worked out, caught up on my to-do list. Very well done. And did formatting for the D&D TBR game to share. Oh, I'm so excited. I'm so excited. And I just can't hide it. And so on. I did so much that sprint. Clean my desk. Wow. Important files to edit. Ooh. Now, imported files to edit, had lunch, did more knitting while listening to Buddy Rebook, The Nightingale. Oh, how is that? I've heard good things about it. Not read it. But that was very efficient for a sprint, I must say. And more hellos, lots of hellos. All the hellos. Renee filmed a video, read a bit, planned a video. Well done. Another video, didn't you? You filmed like 3 today already? Wow, that's more than I do normally. Herman says, I just got the weekly schedule done. Well done, well done. And sprint with, done that sprint with joining late. That's fine. And so it says, it's snowing here, so pretty. Yeah, it's nice to look at. That's my opinion of snow. It's very nice to look at. It looks good in pictures. And Renee had lunch. I have not had lunch, but I had a really late breakfast today. I ate just before the sprint started. We had toast with scrambled tofu and smoked carrot, which was yummy. And this is pretty snow. Annette says had lunch, did laundry, ooh, very well done, and got to 50% of my book. Way to go. More hellos, and Emma says we'll post that and then read either The Fisherman's or Little Women. Not sure that. No, it's not sure yet. Yeah. See, I'm so proud of myself for keeping it to one current read, as long as it lasts. It's probably not going to last very long, knowing myself. And more hellos. And Didi says, I can't wait to see you. I'm so excited for reasons. I think Didi knows why I'm very excited. And more hellos. And Renee says, yes, filming day today. Yeah, I normally do a little bit. I try to do a little bit every weekday when I do my vlogs. I do have footage for last week, but I haven't gotten around to edit it, and I don't know when I'll be able to. Maybe tomorrow, and then I'll maybe post it on Thursday, maybe. I don't know. Depends on. I also started editing a video with footage from when I went to India in 2024, because I have daily vlogs from my trip to India, but I was thinking of just like collecting. It will not be everything, but it will be like some footage and more like a one travel vlog sort of thing. I've been thinking of doing it for a good while, and then I just started editing, but that'll take quite a lot of time. Paula says, I'm not that far into it, but the writing is beautiful. Oh, that's wonderful. It's so nice when the writing is beautiful, isn't it? Carla says, I edited some more and had lunch. Well done. Might actually read a bit next sprint, I think. Next sprint I need to start laundry, and I also need to shower and wash my hair. Washing hairs. I don't mind showering. It's the washing of the hair that is kind of meh. So I do shower without washing my hair sometimes. It happens, especially because it's dyed purple. So and when I wash it, some of it goes away. So there's that. Smoked carrot, never heard of that. Interesting. Oh, you never heard of that? Oh, it's a staple vegan food. I've been making it for years and years. I would highly recommend, since you being Norwegian, I will highly recommend the blog Vegan Mission. Since I'm going to send the link in the chat. It's a it has a really good recipes. I don't think she's not very active anymore. She's busy doing other things. But there's a collection of really good recipes. So highly recommend. And more hellos. Where should I put the PDF in your Discord? Oh, that's a very good question. It's a very good question. This is the LGBT QIAP plus stuff, books, isn't it? If so, you can put it in the LGBTQIP plus channel. It's under pretty and cool things. So that's a place to put it, I think. Yeah, I never really thought about files and stuff. But yeah, put it there. So, and or maybe or are we talking about something else? Because my brain is a little bit fizzled at the moment. Oh, I'm going to carry on with 9 Goblins by T. Kingfisher. Oh, we actually, on Fridays we do like shop books for the library, and we saw the 9 Goblins being on the list for books we could buy. And the cover was incredibly cute. It was so cute. I like T. Kingfisher. And she's a quite cool person as well. She was at NorCon last year. When I was on the committee, that was fun. And Paul says, oh, that sounds interesting, Cola. How are you liking it? How do you smoke something? I use smoke essence. It's liquid smoke. It comes in a bottle. So I have the bottle. And you use very little, so it lasts forever, basically. And I like that blog. Yeah. And she does have a smoked carrot. Direkt gulrolax. Yeah, so I'm going to pop that into the vegan cooking. No, I send you the link, Renee, on Discord. Direkt. But I have to do it immediately, otherwise I'll forget. So I sent you the link directly to you, Renee, since it's in Norwegian. I'm like 30 pages in, and it's a very fun and light read so far. Yeah, I heard it's supposed to be fun. And this is the Norwegian blog with vegan recipes, and Renee says, I plan on making more food, one of my yearly resolutions. Yeah, I haven't eaten meat in, oh gosh, 30 years. So I've been having to cook food for 30 years, basically, because when I became pescatarian at first, there wasn't really any. And I ate a lot of vegetarian food, so there wasn't really anything, substitutions and stuff like that, like meat substitution. It wasn't a thing. And yeah, so I was pretty much forced to cook. And I've done that ever since. It's the D&D TBR game, yeah. Oh, right, yes, sorry. Yes, where to put it? It's a very good question. Let's have a look. Ugh. I'm going to have a look at the server. See, I have, there's a lot of bookish things. You could put it under booktube, I think, because it's kind of a booktube thing, isn't it? Like a TBR game. I think you could put it under booktube. It will fit. Didi says, I need to finish Son of the Morning by Akwaeke Emensi today. Oh, Right. I've been dragging my feet as I've not really been reading much. Oh, right. But I'd like to start. Medusa by Ayana Gray. Oh, Ayana Gray. Wait. I think I've read a book by Ayana Gray, if I'm not mistaken. I need to check this. Ayana Gray. Let's have a look. Yes, I have. I've read Beasts of Prey. Oh, that's a while since I read that. Well, when did it come out? And it came out in 2021. It just feels like forever ago. Before moving here. So I think I probably read it either in 2021 or in 2022, which I actually really liked, but I haven't read the rest of the trilogy. And Medusa is like the most recent book I see. Yeah, I remember really liking that. I don't really remember why I didn't continue, but it's very typical for me. I read like the first book in a series or a trilogy, and I not forget, or I might read the second book and then I never get any further. It's like the same with the what are they called again? Eternal elements or eternal. I'm so bad with remembering things. It's not even fun. Eternal ones. Yeah, it's the trilogy. The last book is called Eternal Ones. And no, this is something else. Have a look here. By Namina Forna. No, Gilded is okay. So Gilded is the trilogy, and I read the Gilded Ones is the first book, and then the second book is the Merciless Ones, and the first book is a lot of the first book is like world building, and and I quite enjoyed it, but I didn't feel it was like the top of the top. But when I read the second book, which is the Merciless One, that was really good. I actually liked the second book better than the first book. But I think it's because there was like a lot of world building and like character introductions and things like that, which was needed. But I really liked the second book. So I should read the third one. And my library has it, so there's no excuse really. Maybe 2026 is the year where I'll actually finish the trilogy. We'll see. And that is Nine Goblins gave me Pratchett vibes. Ooh, cool. And Renee says, Paula talking about the Dean. All right, yes, we already took that down. I see it, and yes, I thought afterwards about liquid smoke. Yeah, it's a good thing to have if you like smoked things, I guess. Thanks, Smart. So that appreciated. We've had smoke carrot now, but I don't make it all the time because then I get tired of it. It's like with everything, like all foods and stuff. I can't eat the same things over and over again because I get tired of it. So I need something else. Zoe, see, I'm a vegetarian, not 100%, but mostly. And after watching some of your vlogs, Luna, I am curious about trying to try vegan. I don't think I can do it long term, but maybe 1 to 2 weeks. Well, January is Veganuary, so there should be a lot of sources around now. Like you have blogs and vlogs, and I know there are some things around with like support stuff where you can have like a mentor of sorts of something. I know they had that here at some point. I don't know if you do it anymore. I don't really I never done it myself because I started off as pescatarian in 1996 and I went vegetarian in 1912, And then 10 years ago, I decided to go vegan, like 100%. And never looked back, really. First I was thinking like, oh, I should just do it at home. And then I had a period of like easing into it. I didn't go vegan overnight at all. So yeah, and of course it's not always easy. And we live in a society where there are prejudices and a lot of skepticism and things like that. So it can be challenging for a lot of people, especially in social settings. But I think for me, I had the advantage of I actually can't eat meat. I get ill if I do. That's why I quit eating meat in the first place, because I found out that I was intolerant to meat. And then when I cut at seafood, I also felt better physically. So I pretty much went vegetarian for health reasons, and then everything else is kind of came later on. Renee says, I'm vegetarian too. I think about going vegan and then never really do. Maybe one day. I like vegan food though. Yeah. Oh, and also when the last time I was in Renee's hood of the country, we went to a vegan cafe and the food there was so good. It was such a nice place. The vibe, everything was just brilliant. I was so happy that Renee dragged me along to that place because that was really lovely. And then we walked back to the train station, got a little bit lost, but found our way back. It was a long walk, but it was fun and so much to look at. And it was in December, so there like a lot of people had like Christmas lights out and winter lights out, and it was just lovely sometimes like when you go through residential areas, there's just so much nice things to look at. In December, there's all like winter lights and like decorations and stuff. And in summer, if you're lucky, you can see like really nice gardens and things like flowers and stuff like that. It's just, I actually, when I go to work, I choose to go through a residential area rather than by like there's like a church park, it's called. Because it's so nice and it's like there's so many nice decorations, and during summer the gardens are like so beautiful. I just love it. You'll love I'm Induced Did I give it 5 stars. Ooh. That sounds good. Didi says, Paula, I can't wait. Finally got the audio on my phone. Happy dance. Awesome. Posted in Discord. Thank you. I will have to look at that. And Didi says, Luna put me on the game with the vegan restaurants. We have to make it a thing to visit some every time we every time she come to town. Yes. I've been looking at lots of stuff the last few days, looking into places to eat. There's like a place very close to my hotel that has breakfast. So I'm like, this is also a thing about London for me. London is just heaven when it comes to vegan food. I live in a city. city because it's by Norwegian standards it's one of the larger cities in eastern Norway, but it's not vegan friendly at all. So we actually, most of our groceries we order. We never really eat out because there's hardly any places to go to eat, or you have to do special orders, or it's very hard to go out to eat. But London is just so, there's so many places. Like I use an app called Happy Cow, and it's always fun when I look at the map for London and I filter it by just vegan restaurants. There's so many. So I have to talk to you about this, Didi. uh, I'll message you. When is this? It's very good. Yeah, the restaurant we went to, or cafe, really. I want to go back at some point. Yeah, and spunkulert a bit. I don't think there's an English word for that. Um, Maybe stroll. We strolled for a bit. I don't know. It's not quite the same, but yeah, it's a very good word. Um, yeah, and actually we're at the end of the chat, and I think we should go back to another sprint. And uh, lazily walking. Yeah, I think stroll is probably the closest we get in English. Anyway, I'm actually getting hungry, so I also probably should eat something for lunch. It's like past 3 now, but I really need to do the laundry. I need to put that on. It's like first priority, and I also should wash my hair and stuff like that. All the things needs to be done. So I'm going to do. I think I need to do an. I'm actually going to do a 75-minute sprint because I have quite a few things I want to get done this sprint. So yeah, 75 minutes, and I will see you on the other side of the sprints. this is, I was working on something and stuff happened. There we go. How did that sprint go for you? What did you do? Did you do anything exciting? How did everything turn out for you? My hair is still wet because I had a shower and washed my hair, and I just love how my hair turns out blue in the... There's something with my camera and I don't really know what the thing is, to be honest with you. There's something, it kind of tries to do like a green screen thing, it seems like, even though I don't do that anymore. Which is interesting, I guess. Anyhow, so yeah, I had a shower and I also had lunch. We had just pita and hummus. So my partner made hummus, and the recipe is by Nisha Wada, which has Rainbow Plant Life on YouTube. And that hummus is so amazingly good. So I did that. I started laundry as well, and also started on some YouTube stuff. I am thinking of doing a sprint on Thursday, so I'm going to set up that after the sprints are done. I am thinking of doing a one more sprint and then call it a day after that. And I think I need to hang up my laundry, I think, and as well as maybe get some more reading done. Some other things I need to do today is make dinner, but I'll probably do that after I'm done with the sprints. So let's have a look at the chat. Chatty chat. And Hermie said, I'm out before the end of the sprint, so thank you for the sprints. Have a lovely day all. Thank you for stopping by, Hermie. You're probably not here anymore, but thank you for stopping by. And Paula says, had late lunch. Well, better late than never, as we say, and watch some YouTube. That's not a bad thing to do. And Zoe says, I shoveled snow. It was a great workout, yeah. I can imagine. Fortunately, I don't shovel snow. I have someone to do that for me. That's my partner's task. Let's just say that. My partner also takes it as a workout, but right now there's not much snow. Most of it has rained away, thankfully. Paula says, I hurt my knee again. Oh no, when I worked out. Oh, so I've been dealing with that. Ow. Not fun. Injured it a few weeks ago. Oh no. Don't like that. I hope it heals up quickly. Other Paula says, I fought with technology. Who won? You're the technology. I just like, sometimes with technology, I just go like, it should just work. Just work. I know it's not always like that though, unfortunately. Annette says, more laundry and more reading for me. Well done. Molly Dot says, I'm out. I'm up, I'm eating, and I've folded most of my laundry. Yay! Oh, that's also something I did this last sprint. I folded my laundry and put it away. So that's good. Good. Didi says, oops, no reading for me. Oh well. But I did make a cuppa and had some yogurt and granola. Well, you ate something. We talked about this, Didi. You need to eat, right? You need to eat something. So that's at least something. Oh, tea. No, I kind of want tea. Maybe I'll do that next sprint as well, before I read. I also need to read some I also been looking at this little booklet thing that I made. Oh, that didn't work as well. Yeah, so this is a thing that I made from when I went to India. So I've been looking at that with regards of the video I'm making about India. And I'm so glad I made this. It's like a little booklet thing with pictures as well as like text of things that I did in India. So that's kind of fun as well. And yeah, it's just fun. It's kind of, I don't know. I think one of the, so in Agra, we went to Agra Fort, and I've seen pictures from the outside. I saw pictures from the outside, and it wasn't very interesting, to be honest with you, with a outside thing, because it looks just like a red stone, which is nice. It would look nice, but it was like when you come inside, when it's really, really beautiful. Also, of course, I visited Taj Mahal, which is one of the wonders of the world. So yeah, that's kind of cool. Really memorable trip. So I really need to make like a, so I want to make like a vlog sort of thing with the footage I already have. So it's not like a new travel trip thing, but that's okay. So for travel this year, I am planning on, well, there's London, of course. London in February. Gosh, that's not far away. That's soon. Yeah, in 3 weeks, it's less in 3 weeks. In less than 3 weeks, I arrive in London. I'm just so excited to go to London. And we're going to Gothenburg as well, and of course there's a few trips to Oslo, but that's not really travel because it's not that far. Even when we spend the night, it's not really traveling, because I used to live there for years and years. Gothenburg, yeah, and we're going to Ireland as well for Christmas. Not planned that yet, but kind of asked for the days off, so there's at least that. Polis is very cool. It's so nice to have like some, because for me, I sometimes I kind of think, oh, but I'll remember things. But the thing is, I will not remember things. I also have a lot of blog posts from the US when I went to the US. So I've been thinking of making like a similar thing from my trip to the US, and also from my trip to Bali. Even though it's been like quite a while ago, but I do have blog posts, so I can use the blog posts and with pictures, and I think that would be kind of a cool thing to have. And yeah, I kind of wish I had something similar from Australia, but even though I do have pictures, I did scan some pictures, but that's also quite a long time ago, so the quality of the scans are not really good, which is kind of sad, but it's kind of, I don't know, it would have been nice. It's something you can hold and look at, would be kind of nice. Didi says, I want to travel more this year. Do you know, Didi, I think you should come to Norway. That's on my wish list. And Didi says, India has a special place in my heart. I can understand that. I totally can understand that from things you've told. It's not in my place to tell that story because it's your story, but I can understand that. Renee says, I'm going to Oslo in February, and and in May for weekend trips. That's nice. I don't think I'm going to Oslo in February at all. But I'm there, like, I know that I'll be there at least twice in May. So, and who knows? Yeah. Another thing, I might just, like, all of a sudden plan a trip to Oslo just to go to Oslo because see friends and stuff. Zoe said, I just traveled to Montreal. It was great. I miss it already. I've never been to Montreal. I've been to Canada, which was the same trip as going to the US. So when I was in the US, I visited friends or my friend, right, really. She had a husband, but they're not married anymore, and I don't really know him really well or anything, but my friend, whom I known for years and years and years. It was so fun to finally meet her in real life, because we'd been friends online for many years, and then I finally got to meet her, and it was so nice. And at the time she lived in Tacoma in Washington State, not far from Spokane. And we had a common friend. She had met this friend previously. I hadn't, but she lived in Vancouver, Canada, so we went to Vancouver. So I got to see Vancouver as well. So that's the only place in Canada I've really been. And it's been a while as well. I would love to go back to Canada. As for the US, not really. It's not on the top of my list at the moment, especially not with the current state of affairs, so to say. And Renee, going to Finland in June. Oh, Finland is nice. I've been to Finland 3 times. Yeah, it's really nice. I really love Helsinki. Helsinki is pretty much where I've been. But it's such a really nice place to visit. And Mulder said, I didn't know you lived in Gothenburg. No, I didn't live in Gothenburg, Oslo. That's what I said. I'm also going to Oslo, but it's not really visiting. Oslo is not really traveling, because I lived there for so long. René says, yes, Didi, come to Norway. And Didi says, I want to come to Norway. Yes, you should come, and we'll drag you around. I'll show you all my favorite places. And René says, there's a bookish talk in Bærum in February. Yes, at the library, I think, but that's kind of the thing is, there's lots of bookish talks at libraries in the whole country all the time. I mean, we have, so the library I work in, they turn 100 years old. So not this coming week, but the week after. So I work on Saturday, and then the week after, there's the 100 years anniversary of the library. So we have a lot of things happening. We're getting so the Crown Prince and the Crown Princess are actually coming to see us, to visit. I'm not sure if I'm going to see them because I'm not on desk when they're like in the library. Also, I'm not doing anything. I don't have any tasks or anything, and I don't really care that much. I'm not a royalist. I'm a Norwegian Republican. Not to be confused with the American Republican. A Norwegian Republican means that I'm not a royalist. I would rather have a republic than monarchy, basically. And yeah, and then that week is ended with what we call bokhelg, book weekend. So it's kind of a little bit of a festival. So there's lots of author talks and stuff going on, and yeah, I'm going to work then as well, but not like a lot. I'm just working for like a couple of hours. That's pretty much when I'm going to do that weekend. I have to be careful not to work too much due to my health. It's noisy here. Why is it noisy? Is it noisy in your house or is it noisy otherwise? Molly that says, I saw photos from Norway yesterday. A Swedish friend was there for Christmas. I didn't ask what part. Yeah, that's kind of essential though. Because Norway is like big and divided, and I mean, where Renee lives is very different from where I live. And Renee says, true, but to talk about romance books. Oh, right, that's why I'm going there. Yeah, I can't remember. I think that's actually when I'm in London. If I remember correctly. And Renee is asking Mullida, was there big mountains or fjord? And the landscape is very different from place to place. It really is. It really is. And yeah, that was one of the things I didn't like where I lived previously, in the southwestern Norway. There were hardly any woods to speak of, or getting to nature was like kind of difficult. It's very flat. I mean, I think it's flat where I currently live, but it was even almost like, I don't know. Yeah, no, it's gray, raining all the time. Molodot says X is here. Power washing the Rapacia. Oh, you must say hello from me. He's the source of both the noise and the food I was eating. Well, that's good that you had food though. And you have a really nice ex. He's such a great person. From my experience, very friendly, very nice. There was snow. Yeah, that doesn't really narrow it down very much. That could be a lot of places. Well, you have the pulpit rock. Yeah, I've been there. It's a chore to get there unless you have a car, I think. I remember first I had to take this train to Stavanger, and then I had to get the ferry and get the ferry to wherever, I can't remember what it was called, and then you had to hike up, which took forever because I was scared shitless. I am not good with steep stairs and heights and stuff like that, and I didn't go out on the edge of the pulpit rock either. I stayed firmly in the middle. Didi says, I gotta jump off and help my mom with something. Enjoy the rest of your sprints, friends. Take care, Didi, and thank you for stopping by. I'll talk to you later. And there was snow, must have been in the north. The south didn't have snow last Christmas. All right, yeah. I think a lot of... Well, I actually talked to my colleague who's from Tromsø, and he was spending Christmas in Tromsø. And they didn't have snow. So, yeah. Most of the photos were fairly level. And one had a forested hill, I'll ask. Yeah, it doesn't really, it could be in the very north and also further south. Yeah, I don't know. True, the edge is scary. It's a tall mountain, it is. I don't really know how far down it is into this fjord, but it's far. I wouldn't jump out like some mad people do, like with a parachute or like things. Also, sorry, like my sister place had snow. She lives in the east. Yeah, some places did. Ås. All right, yeah. Is Ås where your sister lives? I haven't been there in years. I actually went to a work interview in Ås once at Ås Library. I didn't get the job. I was number two. Someone else got the job, and then I was like the second choice. But yeah. Yep. Yep. So that's where your sister lives. Oh, that's cool. It's not super far from here, really. Oh, Trondheim. They had snow in Trondheim? I didn't know. I thought it was like no snow in Trondheim. But yeah, that's pretty much the middle of Norway. Kind of. It's nice. I haven't been in Trondheim for years. I went to Trondheim in 2005. Goodness, 20 years ago. But yeah, the friend I visited in Trondheim back then actually lives in Oslo now. Trondheim is beautiful. Been so long since I've been there. Yeah, same. As I said, 20 years. So my partner had actually been there since I was there, which is kind of funny. And my last time there was 2011, I think. Yeah. It's I don't know. It's a bit of a, if you live where you live, Renee. It's a little bit like not difficult, but it's a bit of a trip because you have to. I don't know if there's any direct flights at the moment. I remember checking flights to Trondheim from Sandnes or from Sola, and there was like you had to go via Oslo. So it was kind of needed plenty of time to go there, and I didn't always have neither plenty of time nor money because flying is expensive. Excuse me. That's also one of the reasons I'm not much in that part of Norway. Not like when I lived in Oslo before the pandemic. I actually used to go like every month ish, every second month. But yeah, but then I stayed in my flat, but I can't really stay there anymore because I've turned off all the heating and everything. So there's no hot water or anything. Renee says, I still lived up north then. It was summer. I went with car with my family. Yeah. That's also a thing you can do. So yeah, I think a lot of people here as well, if they go there, they go by car. And if there's like more than one person, of course, if you have a car, and it's probably cheaper as well. You could take the train. So I've been to not Trondheim, but I've been outside of Trondheim since then. And then I took the train to Rørvik, I think it was, of all places on earth. But yeah. So, so yeah. I was there for a queer youth camp thing. Right. I think we should go into the next sprint, and it'll be the last sprint. We are going to do a little bit of a shorter sprint again. I am going to do 50 minutes, and I'll hang up my laundry and hopefully read a bit. And yeah, and then we'll chat again after that, and that's it for the day, I guess. And I'll set up the stream for Thursday, and hopefully I'll see you on Thursday. I'll see you later. Welcome back. How was that last sprint for you? What did you do? How did it go? So, I had planned on making tea. That didn't happen for some reason. Yeah, I don't know what happened, but there's no tea. It has gotten dark outside, so I'm just trying to kind of see what I can do with the light. Anyway, that's a kettle beeping. Not in time for me to make tea. It's okay, I'll make tea after the sprint, I think. I managed to hang up my laundry, so I'm very pleased that laundry is dealt with. I also read a little bit, but not much. Also did some YouTube stuff, so that I can make a sprint for Thursday. So let's have a look at the chat. And yeah, before the sprint, which Molly told about their friend who was in Norway, in Trondheim, and showed some pictures and said that the photos are probably January. And Mollydas has packed up most of the Christmas decorations. Oh, that's something I was supposed to do this weekend. I'm not sure if I have the spoons today, actually. I might actually not do it until Thursday. Oopsie. Don't like this lighting thing. The best thing is natural light, but I don't have natural light. It's so dark. So yeah, I might do this, take down the Christmas decorations on Thursday, because I don't know if I have the spoons, to be honest with you. It is what it is. Himself says hello back. I know him. I know Molly Dot in real life. So I also know Molly Dot's ex. Paula says had a tea. Well, what sort of tea did you have today? And started reading the Amityville Horror by Jay Ensign. How is it like? And you probably haven't got very far, but how is it like? I would like to read the Amityville Horror. I've actually thought about it, but I've never gotten around to do it. It's something I would like to do at some point anyway, because it's been the inspiration of so many films and all the things. Zoe took a shower, had lunch, and finally getting to tidying up my dresser. That's very well done, very efficient. Renee made dinner and ate it. Yeah, I haven't started making dinner yet. But I promised making dinner, so I'm going to do that. I think the biggest chore for the dinner is making the gravy. Molida says, we changed the battery in my key fob, but it's still misbehaving. Key fob. What is key fob? Thanks for the sprint. You're very welcome. Thank you for stopping by, Paula. I'm looking forward to seeing you, by the way. I hope I'll see you when I'm in London. And Molida says, my tree is still up. Oh, thank goodness it's not just me, but just with lights. Well, I have all the decorations and lights and everything. A string of beads, that's also something I have. Things at top. I have everything up, Molidot. I still haven't taken it down. And there's something about, like, this time of year, it's so dark. It's just, I don't know, I'm just holding on to everything that gives light as much as I can. I don't like this light. It's very hard to make it behave. I'm not sure if I can do anything about it. So Mm. Yeah. Well, Paul says, I had normal tea. What is normal tea? Is it like PG tips, Yorkshire tea, black tea, green tea? Annette did some cleaning and finished enchanting the Fey Queen. How was it? Did you enjoy it? Was it as good as the other one? Melody says, I checked the post and we brought in the new roof box for his car that he's storing here. Oh, right. Oh, roof box. Yeah, that's very handy if you have a car and you need to bring. My thoughts to a roof box is skis, but knowing Ireland, there's not a lot of what do you call it? Brains. Not a lot of skiing. I'm not sure how I removed the whole green screen thing on the webcam. I have to look into that. Sorry, I digress. But yeah. Paula says, I'm enjoying it. I've read 1.5 chapters. I like that it's based on a true story. The book goes more into the true crime aspects. Yeah, I also think that it's like more true crime than anything else. I don't really believe in supernatural stuff. But I've seen the film. One of the films anyway. So yeah. For my car. Oh, right, okay. So is there something with a key on the car? Car key? I don't really know car stuff because I don't drive. Yeah, right. Yeah, I assumed. I had to just think about it for a bit. It's going to be good meeting up. Yes, I'm looking forward to it. Me too, Paula. And yeah, I think that I'm not sure if you're coming into the same train station as Hermie. I don't know where you're coming. But we can discuss things on the Discord. Yeah, see, this is why I need to stop my stream. It's because the lighting is so horrible now. My car has a remote key that can stay in my pocket, but it's not working well recently. Oh, that's a pity. That sounds kind of annoying, to be honest with you, because you really need your car key. I'm keeping the tree and lights up for some reason. It's dark outside, Molly Dot. It's sad and grey and dark and bleh. So we want some coziness, and the tree gives you a little bit of coziness. So I think that's the thing, isn't it? I think it is. Paul says, I'm keeping the fairy lights up as very cozy. Exactly. There you go. I kind of want to keep fairy lights up as well, because it's not seasonal. I could keep fairy lights up all year. That's something I'm going to do with my library that is still not done. I'm going to put. I'm planning on putting fairy lights around some of the bookshelves at least. Melida says the roof box is for camping. Ah, right. Yes, that makes sense. And much bigger than the previous one that broke. Ah. Yes, good plan. I just think it's like the box for Norwegians is kind of like so ingrained with the skiing culture, so it's just that. Um, Paula says, I love camping, planning to go camping more this year. Oh, I'm not a camper. I prefer sleeping in a bed. Just leave it to that. Bed, good. Melida says, I hope I can this year. I'm working on the agoraphobia, but it's so slow. Well, patience. Patience, patience, patience. Hello again, Andy. I'm not sure if you were here last time I said hello to you, but stooping by to say hello and smack the like button. Thank you, Andy. I hope you are good and that whatever you're working on is going well. What are you working on? Are you publishing anything very soon? It's so fun because I've kind of stumbled into the author tube. I'm currently not writing myself. I used to write, but I haven't done it in a good while. But this makes me discover new great authors. So many good reads. That's the everlasting problems is my TBR does not ever shrink. I read and I read and I read, and the TBR doesn't get any smaller. It just grows and grows and grows and grows. Paula said, I'm a trained archaeologist, so I had to get used to camping. Oh, that's cool. So what sort of archaeology was like your field? A friend of mine is also a trained archaeologist. She has a doctorate in archaeology. What do you call it? Doctor of archaeology? Anyway, so she's been like going places to dig and stuff like that. But I think these days she works as in a museum. At least last time I asked about her work, it was a museum, and but she kind of did like a lot of Viking stuff as well. But yeah, so she did a lot of Viking stuff, but mostly like Scandinavian, Nordic things. Paula says, I did some Roman digs. Oh, medieval and early modern was my focus, yeah. Osteoarchaeology was my specialism. Very cool, very cool. Yeah, that is so interesting. And I live in a country where there's been a lot of finds, even like in newer history. And I remember, so I used to live near Hamar, and I remember when they were like doing they were doing some road work, and of course, doing the road work, they came across something, and it turned out to be like a big dig scene. Dig scene? Is that what you call it in English? Dig site, maybe? Dig site? My vocabulary for these things in English, not great. So yeah, they found a lot of interesting stuff, as far as I remember. Dig site, as far as I remember. Come on, there we go. Yeah, dig site, yes. So yeah, which is kind of cool. Oh, excuse me, I'm getting quite tired. Whew. Yes, oh, I can't believe it's 6 o'clock already. I thought maybe I would go until 4, but it is 6. But I have enjoyed having you here. It was so much fun to have you here. And we're going to wrap this up now because I need to make dinner, basically. I promised to make dinner. And Paul says, the finds were my interest, not the digging. Well, yeah, I can understand that. But it must be like really thrilling when you find something like spectacular or something. So much fun. So yeah, thank you so much for stopping by. It has been lovely to have you here. And so it says, thank you so much, Luna, and nice to meet you all. It was so nice to have you here, Zoe, for the first time for the sprints. You've been on my channel leaving comments. I'm very grateful for that. It means so much to me. And it was lovely to actually have you here today, that you were able to make it. And Marina says it's been fun as always going to look at Skavlan. He has a new interview series. Yeah, not a fan of Skavlan, so I'm not going to watch that. And Molida says that's so cool, Paula. Yeah, and thanks for this stream. And Paula says I found a flint arrowhead. That was cool. Oh yeah, that was cool. Annette says, thank you, Luna. It's been lovely spending the day with you all. It was lovely to have you here. And Molida said, stream. Oh, yeah, sorry. I didn't even connect that. You didn't say stream. Did I say stream? I don't remember. My brain went to stream, whether it was stream or not. Anyway, thank you so much for stopping by. I hope I'll see you again in a not very distant future. And until, bye.